Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up, attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me?
Cena's got Roman up, attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Poetic justice.
Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner. One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Michael Cole. Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has got to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Has one set up in the corner of the ring. Non-stop blows.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Oh no, bear hug. This is not good for the Hulkster. Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna. Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Solid contact across the chest.
And Yokozuna is really putting the pressure on.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Yokozuna demonstrating his full pop.
Pin to decide the championship. No, kick out at 2.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Big forearm.
Forearm smash. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Right across the larynx.
And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. Oh my gosh, with one hand.
Knee right to the gut.
And gets sent right into...
Yokozuna in full control.
Hope the ropes hold up.
We might see a new champion crowned.
2. Oh, kick out at 2.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion. Are we close to the start of a new reign?
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yokozuna is absolutely unloading here.
Getting tossed around.
And clearly going after his core.
serves him. Up there. Maybe that'll change his attitude.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Countering that offense.
And it looks like, he's donning the crimson mask after that move. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
And he heads back into the ring.
Getting tossed. Yokozuna turning up the intimidation factor.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
Into the corner he goes.
Non-stop blows. And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skulls.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea.
Oh, no. Strongest flag. Tremendous athleticism from Yokozuna.
Unique as they come, they broke the mold with him, Saxton.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
Hogan managing to get some control back now.
Good chance for Hogan to gain his wits about him.
Now a big...
Yokozuna with a massively jarring headbutt. But it appears Yokozuna with more destruction on the mind from the middle rope.
Blindside drop.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this. Once again, champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at accompanied to the ring by Alpha himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through.
But can he put it away? And easily kicks out of the count.
Keeping a loss at bay for now.
That is a power-packed punch.
He puts him into the corner. A reversal. Well scouted. Oh, an overhand punch.
Oh, the headbutt. Just ruthless.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
The amount of force behind that is enough to knock a normal person out.
Big right hand.
Hellacious power slam.
That move had the amount of force akin to a natural disaster.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent. And we are real.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this. The power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
That's using your head. And Scott with the wherewithal to counter. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan, and don't we do best?" And that's wrestling.
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Oh, and a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
What impact. Felt like a boulder out
out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
Oh, stop right to the hand. Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
Great timing on that knee.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Turns it around and the shoulders are down. Gets the shoulder up. Wow, what's it going to take?
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Somebody stop this competitor. Oh, Steiner anticipated that.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
Clothesline. Oh, Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatudas. From the top.
Diving headbutt.
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
And now propped up in the corner. And he stonewalls Samu.
And Steiner is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Brief sign of adrenaline from Scott.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
That elbow looked like it hurt.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Oh, great wherewithal there.
And Samu is showboating right now.
With the knee to the face.
Rick even more determined than ever now. Steiner drawing a big reaction from the crowd. Ripped in the hard way.
He's pumped up, and so is this crowd.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout.
And into the turnbuckle he goes. Roundhouse kick on the mark.
Brutal short arm lariat. Well-placed kick. And this is just outrageous power.
Into a German.
Oh, man.
Oh, and Scott fights back.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Fought off with an elbow.
Oh, tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now. Ripped in the hard way.
He's been dealt a good deal of damage.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of time changes, and it's not over yet.
The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both teams making the Roman Gladiators proud.
And Fatu into the pin for the win. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all. Along with the usual achievements, if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolt to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say. The pin for the championship.
In a kick out. Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
Sent flying out of the ring here.
From the top. Senton from the apron.
Throwing all caution to the wind in pursuit of the title.
Thursday Raw Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender Rocky Maivia versus the champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you.
Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. The champ with the cover. He kicks out with authority.
I suppose you have to take the shot, but it's still too early to wrap up this one just yet.
Counters right back on Rocky.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. Down in a hurry. Cobra clutch cinched in.
What's it going to take for...
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Rocky beats him to the punch.
Pretty drop kick.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
He gets into the ring.
Ooh.
Manages to reverse it.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Clothesline. Watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well, the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
Oh, put down face first.
Stiff shot to the abdomen. Gonna kick the features off their face.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Oh, no. It looks like that busted him open pretty bad.
What a punch.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor.
Sky high. Missile drop kick.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
But Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principles behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steel have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steel is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the Islands. In fact, some consider him the personification of Maui.
Oh, right to the face. Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Boom! Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Oh.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Launched into the cage.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest
from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Oh, they're just punishing their opponent now.
Oh, man, a backbreak.
Gross. How dirty is that?
We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon. Up high. Oh! What a display of strength here.
Piercing the throat.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
So much damage inflicted.
Oh, my goodness. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Uh-oh. And that holds Peter Maivia back.
It looks like he could get it done here.
He kicks out before the count starts.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole, his opponent included.
Gets lifted into position. Nasty elbow shots, trying to create separation. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One thing is based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
Right in the middle.
Enough already. Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one. Oh, headbutt. Well, George has certainly seen better days.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. And the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But, guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add in the fact that Maivia was born and raised raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Ian Steele fending him off.
Choke slam!
Taking off up the wall of the cage now.
Opportunity is just a few feet away now. Trying to escape the cage!
George Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he looked.
Oh, look out!
Went for it all, but gets nothing. Across the back of the neck. Stops the kick.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Well, the unorthodox style of George Steele is certainly working well at this juncture.
Let's see if Maivia has an answer for the Animal.
Punishing.
And George Steele has the High Chief in dire straits after that move.
Oh!
Peter Maivia just rubbing it in now.
Oh my gosh!
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty. Oh, and a cheap shot right above the eye.
Momentum is all the...
Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent.
Still fighting back. Look at him go. Oof. Scoop slam. Ooh. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
And a knee turns the tide. Into the pin. George is trying to seal this one up. Shoulder up right away.
I can't believe the ref didn't even get to one.
And he has started to ascend the cage wall now.
You have to be cautious while climbing. Don't want to slip and fall.
Boom!
Ripped off the top turnbuckle. Only one way to go.
Oh, goodness! He's tossed down to the mat.
That's got to sting at this point. Maivia has Steele in his sights. Looking to put the Animal down. This could be big.
Backbreaker.
That'll realign your vertebrae.
Maivia can taste it now.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Steele now just trying to survive.
And a well-timed counter.
Crucial turnaround there because George was falling behind.
But George has to push now while the window's open.
The reversal. He saw that coming. Bam!
And Steele is one step quicker.
Oh, good night.
Sure. Able to fight Maivia off.
Oh, using your head to counter that.
George clearly wants a fight here.
Clothesline! Kick to the midsection prevents the attack.
I don't think Steele's aware of the danger that's coming. He's trying again.
Jarring impact.
And George is laid out.
And into the cover. Oh, he was almost finished.
I don't know how he did it, but he's hanging in there. Just how much pain is he willing to endure in this match?
How draining was that?
He's going back to the well.
Caught with the backbreaker.
There's no way you can take any more of those. This has got to be over.
2 count. A kick out. I don't believe it.
Oh, that was more than close. That was was inches away from 3 millimeters.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B.
Are we about to see it again?
Oh, God, that hurt.
Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up?
2 count. He kicked out at 2.
I know once he executed that, it was good night. You have to wonder, how much more can he take?
That was a golden opportunity to end things. Now he's got to hope the opportunity presents itself again.
Not an easy climb, even when you aren't in the middle of a match.
Uh-oh, going up the wall of the steel cage now. Made it all the way to the top. What to do now?
This has been a true brawl, and you can see
now from 20 feet up.
there's no way.
No, 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 no. No, what impact. The cover, is it in? And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation take. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Gorilla press slam. Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
Oh, God!
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. She's bringing the fight outside.
Elbow finds its mark.
Nia Jax has complete control here.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Big headbutt. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
So ruthless. Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Watch this. This is nasty.
Brutality. Treating the cranium like a basketball. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow. Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. Crashing down.
Samoan drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the head shrinker's run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
Crank in the head. Talk about dismantling your opponent.
Austin with a reversal. We talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All but he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. What a way to get out of that one. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Oh, man, ladies and gentlemen, batter up.
And Rikishi evades that.
There's press. Here's the cover. Does he have him?
Almost inhuman at this point.
Austin having flashbacks to Detroit. Rikishi's about to meet a stunner.
Caught the leg.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But for throwing vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Blow the breadbasket.
Watch the quickness on this. Bang! Snap suplex.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey. Oh, he slips out of harm's way.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him, and gets tossed back into the mat.
And down for the count.
Oh, a kick out, a kick out, a kick out.
That's really as close as it gets. Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi, driver.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
Two. Wow, just barely making it out.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the rattlesnake out.
The next big move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina left to pull it out? And he has an answer for Rikishi. Cobra clutch.
Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
The Russian leg sweep. Punch lands.
Wow, look out. It's on now.
Oh. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting it.
Just going off with everything they've got now.
Oh my, that'll rock you. What a headbutt. Vicious. No count out as he takes things out of the ring. And he tosses him back in now.
Able to make a timely escape.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. Going straight for the body, doing a little more softening over the torso area.
And his body seems to be the preferred target. Austin got it!
Picked to the gut and a stunner.
Austin got it!
Looking for the pin.
Got it!
Austin bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold made Rikishi pay the price for every day he had to rehab his injuries so he could make it back to WWE. Now you know, Rikishi, don't mess with the rattlesnake. We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage. Take on! Senton from the apron! Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up. Oh, boy. And in WWE, you won't end up in the penalty box for high sticking.
He connects with a counter.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to those disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Throwing that hockey stick with brutal accuracy.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end.
Stone Cold avoids the attack.
Oh, my God.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
You saw that being telegraphed.
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And he gets set back into the ring.
Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known.
Disrespecting the competition.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? All right, he's got to refocus up now.
Now heading outside.
Into the barricade.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that battle of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Driven right into the post.
clothesline. And Rikishi slows off. I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand. Oh, watch out. There's a seat for your face. Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago. Uh-oh. Rikishi driver.
That's it. Austin is out.
And now going for the victory.
Is this it?
Oh, he kicked out.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
I think there is still some shock in the air over the fact that didn't produce a pinfall. There's two. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle. Always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 300
win this title, you are primed for big things.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Good luck catching your breath after that.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Looks like John Cena is locked in on his opponent.
Cena has no control here.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Ripping at the eyes.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Picked up and being carried around now.
Right to the leg. Escaped that in a hurry.
Nice running crossbody.
Umaga was ready there.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. He's able to...
Up high!
No way home.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Oh, stomping away.
Cena with a reversal.
Schoolboy! Shoulders are down!
The challenger gets a shoulder up.
I think this ref might be a little slow on the count.
Uh-oh, monkey flip. I love it. This one's heading to the outside.
Measured up and fist drop.
John Cena is pulling out all the stops, trying to keep Umaga down.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
Uh-oh, hazardous part of town here on the apron. Back suplex.
Spine crushing.
And the champion still chipping away at the challenger. Cena knows it will take much more to defeat this beast of a man. He's headed to the top now.
Taking flight. Diving. Title in the balance with the pin.
Kicks out. He still has life.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Lands the elbow.
John Cena, submissive move in. The STF.
Cena has it locked in.
Trying to fight it. Anything to not give up.
It's a battle of wills now. Who will break first? STF. STF.
No.
Well-placed elbow is the key to escape.
Super kick.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
And a collision in the corner.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Ripping at the eyes.
Double axe handle smash.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Just a good old toss for the leg.
Well, that'll do some serious damage. Right into the shoulder. That's gotta hurt. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage, some of the greatest.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
out! A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, pulls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Mistake by Umaga.
That last shot did major damage. Blood's running down his face.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me.
Turning it into a pin for the win. I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Pulled in for belly to belly. And Cena's starting to falter here.
Cena's perseverance being tested.
Belly to belly.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike.
Oh, we headed toward the title change. What in the world?
This is complete insanity.
Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper.
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big.
New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. he is your WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-Minute Warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akaz and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and...
There it is. He could end it here.
A 2 count there.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Akam with a course correction.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't...
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Targeting the shoulder.
Escape and a takedown.
Driven into the barricade. Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade. Cranking the head. Gourd buster.
Put in the corner now. Put on the top rope. Something big's coming.
Also, all the way to the outside.
That amount of weight bringing you down. Headed back into the ring.
Isolating their opponent's arm, and oh! Goodness gracious. Boom! Bam! Down he goes.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
And Jamal is derailed for a moment by that attack. Has an answer for Akam. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad.
Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
Oh, earth-shaking spine buster. Incredible. Big forearm. Big right connects.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
He grabbed the ladder. This is either going to pay off or completely backfire.
On the top. Fights back. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives.
Going for the cover. Hold on.
They're cheating.
AOP just fell to their demise.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Cover! Wow, talk about making the save. Flat out power into the scoop slam. Turns it around.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Several reversals, neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Pump handle locked in.
Popped up.
Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte
Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown, first SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever. Meanwhile, we see Charlotte. Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
I think there's going to be some second guessing about trying that move again. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. Lynch lands hard ringside. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No counts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Head scissors.
Round and round we go.
Simply incredible athleticism.
Caught square by the haymaker.
The face has been planted.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
That'll turn your lights out. She's had a lot thrown her way already.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
And Tamina didn't see that coming. stops to the legs. Suplex. And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
Oh, come on. Just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
Say a little louder, Saxton. I don't think they heard you.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a high level of aggression. In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there.
Forearm to the kidneys! And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
Here she goes. Can she grab it? Left brings down the briefcase. The first Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Becky Lynch.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch looking to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
We might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Sent into the corner. Unloading!
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming. Uh-oh, she has trouble coming. Not going to be easy to get out of the
ring. Shift away and escapes. She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes. Fall away slam. Into a kick. Leaving live chance to turn over here. This can't be good.
Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you up.
Oh, the hood of the announce table just ripped off here, and the monitors as well.
Some bad intentions here, guys.
German suplex released. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Boom, what impact.
Oh, clothesline.
That offense might have rocked the confidence of Natalya.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
He's now looking a bit worse for wear.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get it off that hook.
She can do it. She can do it.
This is her moment.
One good pull, and this match is over.
It's not that easy.
Charlotte has the contract. The Queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the...
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch look to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be at a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
A demeaning gaze painted on Flair's face.
Vicious use of the knee. Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. Catches the leg. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women born for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Working the midsection there.
This battle is filled into the ringside area and running dangerously close to our cable. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Oh, it has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Oh, now powerbomb off to the apron.
Big opportunity for Carmella. Can she pull it down?
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Handle suplex. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Power slam. And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
That was just insulting.
That intimidation factor of Charlotte getting a bit challenged there.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract. Strong impact! Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my! Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Reaching for the prize.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Charlotte with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase.
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb the ladder at all.
Looks to have a firm grasp on it, too. Here we go. Yikes. That ladder really rung their bell.
She set the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes on the prize now.
All right, time for us to clear the way.
Already ahead of you.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank? That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
This has to feel so validating for Tamina. She came in tonight with her family in mind, and they must be proud of her now.
Tamina has a legacy to live up to, and becoming the first ever Ms. Money in the Bank only honors the rich family name.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch looking to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Readjusting the furniture. We know how this ends.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. A big-time clothesline.
Good grief. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but will increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Try not to throw it around too much here. Becky Lynch looking to embarrass her opponent.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Her focus on obtaining the prize.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger growing with every second.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there. And she's returning fire. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Oh, no, guys. We better get out of here.
Get out of the way, boy.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton.
Climbing up. Is there enough time to go for the win? She's in place. Can she end this here?
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
We're getting a little too close for my comfort, guys.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
But once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, but when ladders are a part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Here we go, Byron. Just like that, sent out of the ring. There goes Carmella into a rough landing.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Oh, no. And a reverse DDT. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
Has to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
Oh, man. Did you hear a snap of the kendo stick?
Goodness. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation. Oh, man.
Pump handle coming. Boom. Incredible suplex. She's looking winded now.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
But now Natalya and the Queen might be hurting after that hit.
Yeah, but when ladders are a part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Well, there she goes. And did you hear the impact of that? And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Caught with a lariat.
Chucked right out of the ring.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Flair delivering the chop.
Natural selection. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Come on, now it's the top. This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see. Flair with a chop block.
She's in a very tough position.
Yeah, she has seen better days. Today is not one of them.
Tamina gets out of harm's way. And the WWE Universe continues to remain on their feet. They know they are witnessing something special here. Down with force.
Ooh, right to the throat.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
The prize is within reach.
It's within arm's reach. Just needs the...
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any two of the three members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens. Matchups like these are why I love tag team wrestling.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. 2-on-2 match with the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at some point.
Ouch! Jimmy gets the shoulder up early.
It's going to take more than that. Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Measured stomp right to the gut. Hard to grab or apply a proper hold after a move like that.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they select from way up. Double axe handle.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Boom! Good defense from him. And an uppercut. Solo kick. And it looks like the New Day lost a bit of that focus there.
A prime example of that unique Uso offense.
And now he's back into the ring. I don't know what they're looking for here.
He's looking to unload on his opponent with that kendo stick.
Got them off their feet here.
There's some power behind that punch.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Xavier Woods turn into some mind games here. Big E, pick it up, spin! Look out!
Sliding into the ring now. Boom! And an uppercut! Boom! Strong kick. My goodness. Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair.
Now a series of vicious stops in the turnbuckle.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this. I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Oh my gosh!
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE. Heading back to the ring.
Boom. Hooked up. And Xavier Woods reverses. Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Precarious position for this superstar's opponent. And look at this power cover
to be crowned champion. And he fights it off.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Punch! Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
Boom! What an uppercut.
Sharp punch. And now he gets back into the ring. Uppercut! Man. Oh, man. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. Don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom and biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick has entered the fray.
And the champ's in really rough shape now.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
He finds a counter for Jay.
Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
The challenger unable to stay out of harm's way.
Yeah, that's Big E putting his in-ring acumen to good use.
And a stomp to the gut. To the arm.
And the action is shifting now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell.
Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that.
And he now slides back into the ring.
And an uppercut.
Target locked in. He knows it's that time.
An unprotected shot to the head. Those can add up.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless.
Coming for the championship. He breaks up the pin, stops the referee's count. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we
Super splash!
Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here. And an overcut. Nasty. It's been getting Uso splash. Will that be enough to win the titles?
Just tossing that kendo stick with total disregard.
Hooked up.
There's a small package driver. Could be game over for the Usos.
No, he beats the count.
This puts the pressure back on the champion. The champion responds with their back against the wall.
That almost did the job for Xavier Woods, but now he has to be wondering, what else do I have to do?
Connects the fist to the face. Great counter.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. Challenger's in a bad way.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
Ooh, that right to the kidney.
Back elbow right on the side of the face and another. Down they go.
Face first, blackjack.
He answers right back.
Kick to the body.
Steel chair to the temple.
Chuck that chair right at him.
Shoulder clothesline.
And now heading back inside the ring. Ooh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
Flashback. Quick takedown there. Has the champ pinned. Is this it?
Doing whatever it takes to keep this one alive.
Just punched him right in the middle. Right in the face.
My God.
Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise.
He's feeling it. Got him in his sights.
Oh, tossing chairs like it's hardcore heaven.
Detroit Rock City. On the top.
He finished the count.
Oh, man.
Look at the well-placed elbow way on the mark.
Top rope. Jimmy Uso splash. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Shoulders down. He did not want things to end. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia, and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi, and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion,
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident.
Forearm's gonna cut off the win. Guillotine applied. And this is gonna... She's gonna somehow find a way out. Right now, and she does it.
Flying forearm smash. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said,
brace for this impact!
Like a guillotine.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi's
from the top. Oh, she gets no reward on that one.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Naomi's heading up top. Oh!
These two going strike for a strike, it seems.
And she reversed it.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
So much pride, so much resiliency.
Uh-oh, feel the glow.
There it is.
It is, it's locked in.
Bayley has been compromised. Will she tap out?
Hang on, Bayley. This is no way to be a
couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break. Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the burden may get.
Off the rope. Ooh, nice leapfrog.
And again.
Oh, what a back elbow. Ascending the ropes.
Now look at this laser focus. She's looking to put this...
Watch out.
She completely missed there.
Takedown, rolls through, shoulders down.
Oh, this has got to be it.
And a shoulder is... Here we go for the championship. And the champ can't keep the challenger down long.
She's not done yet, but you have to believe that she's still in all sorts of trouble here.
Oh. We've said it time and time again. Naomi, maybe the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
And that prevents Bayley's attack. She gets put in the corner. Shoulder tackle after shoulder tackle. Alley-oop! He's making the climb to the top rope.
She's struggling and looking like an easy target.
Look out!
Oh, diving crossbody. Just ejected from the ring.
Taking flight.
And completely missed the mark.
Went for it at the wrong moment and paid a terrible price with that impact on the outside.
Look at this. Bayley going up top.
Up high.
Oh, no. Went big and pays for it.
Man, oh man, took that crucial leap of faith and no one was there.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. She's launched out of the ring.
Going high risk yet again. Looking for a massive...
From the top rope.
Look out below! Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. Bayley. Oh, that's right. How's that for a message? Drops the elbow.
Naomi finds her target with that one. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion.
The early quick cover, title on the line.
And Naomi pops the shoulder up.
Still seems a little early. Dropkick finds the spot.
Bayley struggling to defend herself.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Punch right to the face. Oh! Deep trouble here.
Look out.
Now slingshot, guillotine, leg drop. Might just have the quickness advantage over the champ. That could factor into this in a very big way when push comes to shove.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also...
From the top rope.
What?
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. Suddenly we've got front row seats to this thing.
And I don't think we want to get any closer. And saw what was coming there. Quick thinking from Naomi. Drop kick on target. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Returning to the ring now. Heading to the outside now.
They're going to wear down their opponent. Oh, with the heel hook stretch.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Crossbody wipes them out.
Lands in the drop zone. Oh, she was ready with the counter.
This might be it.
The challenger forces a shoulder up.
Amazing. Uncorks a thunderous chop.
Back and forth we go.
Oh.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Oh, man. The role model looking to end it. Has it home.
There's the raise plant.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
Two. Got the shoulder up.
Just barely able to kick out. I thought the champ had it in the bag.
This is how much the championship means. You can see the sweat drip out of the challengers every pore.
And you have to think how much of a setback that can be for Bayley. She now knows her best wasn't good enough there.
Switching it right into an arm drag.
Snapmare over. Precise drop kick to the base of the skull. Ooh!
From behind, Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship. Down low with the drop kick. Oh, torturous knee.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
And Bayley is being humbled here.
Yeah, Naomi's at full throttle.
Sent right into the corner.
Setting her up here.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
The champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Bayley looks to be well measured right now.
Shoulder tackle to the body.
Evaluating their opponent.
Oh, drop across the back of the neck. And she re-enters the ring. Naomi, feel the glow.
There it is, cinched in.
Complete control here. And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
She gets bounced into the corner. Quicker than Naomi there.
Bayley's finally able to throw all that incoming offense.
That could be the table turner Bayley desperately needed.
Going down, punches and counters out. Rear view by Naomi.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
And the cover. Now we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? why not present Alpha, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys. And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Alpha and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common with most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Pours off that offense from Bubba. Saw it coming, and counters it.
Fall into the table.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the table before. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
And pure cheapness we just saw in that attack.
Never forget, the goal is to win by any means necessary.
Legs cut. Take down.
Incoming.
And now you have to protect that leg from further harm. You can't finish a match on one good leg alone. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Stomping down. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Vicious headbutt. And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
Lift off. Escape and takedown.
He's in a bit of agony now.
I think we're about to see a body go through a table real soon.
Table launch right at their opponent.
Dodges away.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very fun, Schley.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
Wild Rider on its way. Now looking to do battle right here in front of us.
And I think that just opened him up. Yeah, certainly did.
Goodness, look at the blood flowing. I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answered yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're right. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
Oh, God. Whip back into the ring. And he gets set back into the ring. Oh, my God. What a kick. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Oh, this will turn your lights out in a hurry. Being carried around now. Fighting out. Big time power slam. Bubba Ray. Full Nelson.
Full Nelson.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash of the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Mello had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Mello and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Mello-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Misses the target. Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Mello thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness.
Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has...
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver. And he very quickly counters.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night up. Now he's not getting either. This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hands of Solo Sikoa, who's had something up his sleeve all night.
Well, you think Melo is regretting the attack on Wes Lee earlier tonight?
Hayes regrets nothing. Don't you dare second-guess the A-Champ, Saxton.
Forearm club.
Now Carmelo is feeling the pressure.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
And a series of vicious stomps.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent. Turns that at his from behind. Schoolboy.
Shoulders down.
For the win. An early kick out for the challenger.
A lot of energy left in that kick out. This matchup isn't anywhere near over.
And Hayes turning it around.
Carmelo able to take a stand there.
Hayes was being tested and was finally able to get some offense of his own in.
Sikoa seems to be executing his game plan.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
If you needed evidence of how much that championship means, look no further than that onslaught. Big elbow.
Oh, look at this.
Oh. So ruthless.
Ooh. Kick to the back.
What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Goes into the corner. The whole ring in between them.
Carmelo is losing his grasp for this match now.
Carmelo has to find an opening and respond.
Oh, not to the belly. Oh, right to the leg.
He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Oh, my goodness.
Punching their way out of that one. Carmelo's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
Carmelo was getting ground down, but could have just started a quick turnaround here.
And slides back into the ring. Making a timely return to the ring. Devastating kick. Elbow drop.
Solo making sure his opponent knows what his intentions are. Stomp to the leg.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Stop right to the gut.
And Solo Sikoa looking to hype himself up here. One counter met by another.
Oh, and a headbutt. Great flurry of offense from Solo.
This brutality is Sikoa's trademark.
Cover for the title. Kick out just before 2.
Still not enough.
Carmelo Hayes gonna turn a suplex into a cutter.
Will the champ make that pay off?
Quickly transition, shoulders are down.
Uh-oh. He manages to kick out. What strength. And look at the disbelief on the face of the champion. They both know what's at stake. Neither competitor is going to lose easy here.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try that maneuver one more time. Cuts the attack off.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
And there's the Uranagi.
Landed them. What a way to celebrate a year of NXT 2.0. Two of its brightest stars going to war for the North American title.
Solo and Melo showing just how they've revitalized this brand.
From the top.
Oh, Samoan Splash from Solo Sikoa.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair. the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man. a family man. And what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the tribal chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking and his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the tribal chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship.
Right into the pin. These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Reigns has him.
Spiked with a Uranagi.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error. That powerbomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name. Precarious position for both superstars. Oh, gosh.
A back suplex right onto the apron. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns is dominating. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle. Just caught flush. Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for
Rollins! Here comes Seth! Sling blade! Rollins, the challenger is going for it. And he gets his shoulder up before the count.
Gonna take a lot more than that to keep this man down. Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
Oh! Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
What a counter!
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Roman has taken a moment to soak it all in.
Oh, look at this. Raining right hands.
Non-stop blows.
Oh, wow. Get a look at that horrible gash on Seth's face. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Setting up for something here. Oh, a slam. This is a situation you want to avoid.
Oh, my God. Look to the gut by Rollins. Up high. The stop connects. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champion's proving that sooner perish than lose their title. How often do you see Seth Rollins come up that short, that close? He's got to be livid right about now. Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
He wants this fight on the outside.
Sling blade by Rollins. Rollins continuing to mock Reigns, continuing to infuriate him as he attacks the Tribal Chief.
He's able to counter that. Oh!
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
And Reigns is really fired up.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Looking to explore things ringside now.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's. Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger Seth has faced. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the
Reigns, now the guillotine choke is taking out so many superstars. Oh, look at the angle here. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Knew what Roman had coming.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 5 more days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle. Non-stop blows.
Rollins with a reversal. Ooh, great anticipation.
Getting him right into the corner.
Had it scouted. Now can capitalize. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Not a good spot to be in.
Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch. Roman had that scouted.
Seth Rollins says, oh, and Rollins! Here comes Seth!
complete control.
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
The Tribal Chief oozing disdain for his opponent. Boom!
Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent.
Sit-out powerbomb.
Hoisted up high here.
Oklahoma slam. The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Totally helpless at the moment. All the way down. Reigns is wasting no motion.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
And this one's taken to the outside. Impressive reversal on Rollins.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay. Boom! Right to the kidneys from behind.
Seth losing any command of this match.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Getting back into the ring now. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
The Tribal Chief taking a moment to compose himself.
Looks more like taking a moment to gloat.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Rollins landing awkward outside. He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
Spear by Reigns! The champ taking care of business here.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on...
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission move locked in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. Down around to the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
And the count doesn't even begin.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
Right now, Seth is unable to evade Roman's offense.
Oh, sit out, crucifix, powerbomb.
Kick to the gut. Hooked up. DDT.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Versatility from Rollins. Uh-oh. Look at the power.
Oh. Superman punch from Reigns. Reigns once again proving just how dominant he can be.
It all comes natural to him.
Superman punch.
And a thunderous spear. And there it is. The title's not going common way tonight. And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions. Just a matter of minutes. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Just cranking the head.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Yeah, Uce is firing on all cylinders.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games.
This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perched on the top rope. Here it is!
Superplex! Like they say, what goes up must come down, and that was a long way down.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
All the momentum has swung to Jey Uso.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation.
Soaring!
Boom! Super kick!
No! Yep! Oh! Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage. Clock counting down.
Uso.
Uso with the Uso splash.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Uso is determined right now.
Oh! Jey Uso with a big punch. Now he's yeeting along. I think tonight is going to be a advantage for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Good golly! Utilizing his power and tossing him across the rings. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team a greater number.
Uso.
That'd be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst it. Oh my God! Ooh. The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now.
Oh man, thrown with such force, the whole ring is rattling. Oh!
And while War Games may not have officially begun yet, these two are already ready to go to war. He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game.
And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
Beautiful Northern Light suplex. Big boot.
No doubt, Sammy just ended this.
Drop with a suplex.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Oof, kick finds it.
Hip drop. I'm a witness to see that. Tana Loa looking evasive.
And seconds left before the odds are evened here. And now Jimmy Uso. Has to find a way out of this. Oklahoma slam. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos. Which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this match.
Pulling down on the opponent. The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip the scales in their team's favor.
And slamming their opponent's face to the canvas.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove.
And Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Half crowd on their toes. This is what it is all about. Head being targeted again, it seems. Ooh, what a kick.
Tama taking on some damage.
Yeah, Reigns came looking to prove his dominance, and he's doing just that right now.
And Tama Tonga won't be having a good night if he allows him.
That could put Tama down for good. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful. Hold on here. What good reason does he? Next, Uso.
And looking at Jey Uso. Lifted and completely helpless here. Crashing down. Samoan drop. Climbing to the top.
for Tonga Loa.
Jay ready to end things.
And that DDT was well delivered. Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant. And this is quickly becoming a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. How in the world?
Well, meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
Has Sami ended it there? Spear! Will Jay end this? Great ring awareness saved him.
Even in the teams and looking into the ring. Way to finish it. A snap made by Roman Reigns. Follows up with a boot right to the face. Numbers about to even, but not before he brings in a little back up on the outside.
Getting on both legs, but he'll soon be put back down. Up across the top rope.
Neckbreaker. Stopping the boot.
Forearm smash after the stops. Sami Zayn with a big boot.
The lights are out for Sikoa.
Right in the skull with a hit from that trash can.
Hoisted up.
Ripped over in a snap suplex.
Jimmy gets intercepted. And this is our match, guys.
Yeah, each blade of the head is worse. Oh, look at this. Measuring. He's about to unleash something big.
He's taking on some damage at this point. Sami's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there.
Super kick finds the mark.
Dropping down on a flapjack.
Has Jimmy in his grip and looking at Jacob Fatu.
Boom! DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Jumping neck breaker. Ouch.
It looks like he's got a book. Both wrists captured.
Man, knee strike. Jay is down and out.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here. Sent flying over to the other ring. Come on. Blake to seal this one.
Jay concealing here. You gotta be kidding me.
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team is. And Team Roman wins the War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never caught up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent. Suplex into the neck breaker.
Sami Zayn is letting his opponent know exactly what he thinks of it.
No escape from these punches.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
And landing with the double axe handle.
And that was certainly a targeted attack to the core.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Heavy body shots. Whipped hard. Foot to the belly.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Super kick. No. Yeah.
Face buster plants him. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline. It really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the team.
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
Top rope.
And it's Jey Uso.
Boom! Zayn has this wrapped up.
Ooh, boom!
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself tribal.
Has Sami ended it there? Looks like setting up for a suplex.
Going to finish things off. Oh, still ahead there. Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the
Crossbody from the top.
And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up.
Oh, God.
Elbow drop. That'll be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event honor. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Brilliant strategy. Even odds weren't good enough, and they just added a bit of insurance. And we see Zayn. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that? And listen to this place.
Oh, look at this. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Oh my, set flying. Was punched him right in the mouth. Time's almost up. This next entry gives their team the advantage inside the cage. We really felt the impact on that one.
Really feel the intensity coming from Tonga on that attack. And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back. Boom! Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Buster! Looks like that really got him there.
Zayn capitalized on that winning right here.
Reaches right forward.
Sent to the corner.
And Tonga Loa heads him off with a pass.
My God.
One step ahead there.
Tonga's looking to wrap this one up.
Jimmy on his way to the top rope.
Blast on him.
Just like that, Roman gets stopped. These attacks are starting to impact.
Both wrists captured and Tonga Loa closed things out.
And that was a precisely measured attack. Nice sit-up powerbomb. These attacks are chipping away at him.
Both wrists captured him.
That was nasty.
This could put a stop to Zayn.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him. We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength.
And now the new Tribal Chief. We're going to finish it off.
But now Will Jey Uso
Will Jey take advantage?
might be going high risk here.
Top rope. Splash. Will Jey take advantage?
In the pin. Jey Uso is trying to seal this one up. No, stops and count at two.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going. Trying to go for it again.
Oh, what a DDT. Terrible position for Jey.
Super kick. Ouch.
And a disorienting blow to the head there.
Samoan drop.
His body has to be racked with pain. Taking off the cage in this War Games match. Kick right to the back.
Uso, meanwhile, it's Jimmy. Jimmy with a game ender. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And the Apache's top rope. Sun splash.
Jimmy with a game ender.
And over to the other ring he goes.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. Kick to the cranium of their opponent. Nasty stop to finish it off.
But then to Sami Zayn.
That could be the time of the day.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Goes for the win here.
Whoa, just in time.
I thought this thing was over.
He looking fairly drained.
And his core remains the focus here.
Every blow taking more of his breath away.
There's the cover.
one.
And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true Bloodline.
Here are your winners.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
Oh, he fights Jay back.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Uh-oh. Stops that offense from connecting. Super kick. Ouch.
Just bludgeoning their opponent.
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
A lot to pull from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who... From the top, nobody home. Haymaker connects, and he is directed into the corner.
Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games.
Lands a knee. Starting to scale up the War Games roll. He's got something in mind. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer.
Uh-oh. Look at this.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Nasty boot by Zayn.
No doubt, Sami just ended this.
This could be it. We could see a tap out any second now.
Boston Crab, no more. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging
So much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. Besides, he's the new tribal chief. And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. One wicked attack after another. Mounting.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off.
Jacob.
And it's Jay.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Elbow drop. The next entrant incoming to even up the eye. Oh, Sami Zayn.
Has Sammy ended it there?
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Colt
Flying.
He gets him with the knee.
Ooh, sharp kick.
And now scaling the steel.
This is either madness or brilliance.
Tossed in between the rings. Nothing good ever happens there.
It's been a struggle for these competitors to find an end to this match.
But the struggle's worth it. With every move you make, you hear this capacity crowd following you on the journey. Another one.
Jacob's playing something here.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT delivered. Look at Jay. His lights are off. Ooh, man. Both wrists captured. Blast off. Earth-shattering. Big ball. Both to the face.
And Jey Uso on the wrong end of some ruthless offense there. Look out. Here we go again. Tama taking on some damage. And there was some brutal impact on that DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits zero.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Super kick.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
He just grabbed what could be a game changer, adding an advantage on top of an advantage.
Searching under the ring now. This can't be good. Tonga.
Tama could end it there.
Shows great wherewithal there.
Fireman's carry. Nice takedown.
Enters the ring and is diving head first into the chaos of this match.
And a stomp to the gut.
Scoop slam, no, slips behind.
Inverted DDT.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Big ball.
Right to the gut.
Samoan drop.
Ooh. The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage.
Vicious kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
And now the top rope.
Now looking at Jey. And well-timed maneuver there.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Defiant counter to Reigns.
Jey can seal it here.
And it's time. War Games is officially underway.
The battle lines have been drawn. Both sides have seemingly given their all. But with War Games now officially underway, they have to give even more.
And that was an efficient display of offense for that maneuver. Strikes with a kick. Just grounded and pounded. Just punched him right in the middle. And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Oh, catches a kick to the face.
Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance.
And Jimmy gets knocked around again.
Yeah, Tama could be looking for that home run very soon.
Defends it. Good counter.
exclamation mark. Lights out. DDT connects.
They're good. About to end this fight.
2 count. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true Bloodline.
Here are your
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Wicked kick to the face. And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain.
Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back. Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Oh, and he stops that offense.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance from Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already. Super kick. Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh, my God.
Punch connects.
Look at this strength. Oh, my goodness.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael. walking through the structure door. This is where nightmares become reality.
But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, with the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months.
Top rope.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Will Jey end this?
He's starting to look battered. Jey with an opening to go off.
Top rope. Uso splash.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that? These two have learned each other so well.
Now scaling the War Game structure.
This is not going to end well.
Uso splash. Jey nailed all of it.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table.
He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Gets out of the way of that one. He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
Big back body drop. The teams are squared up, but he doesn't think that's enough, apparently. Hey, guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous and
going to this one without a little backup in their corner. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he's cool. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Oh, goes right into the table.
And I'm sure Jay's Bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
Yeah, Tama came prepared for this matchup.
Forearm after forearm, vicious attack.
John Henry swinging the hammer like that. Struggling to get back on his feet. Looking lost out there.
The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo.
Back to the spine with the knee. That was vicious. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Look at the amount of members on each team now.
And it's Jey Uso.
And that just vanquished Tama.
Everyone is on their feet in this building.
Absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through.
I was expecting that.
Pocket to the top.
What's it? Uso. Jimmy Uso splash.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Running hurricanrana.
Beautiful.
Ooh. He's able to slip away from that. Everyone is out of their seats right now.
The boot on the action in front of them. He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in. Here we go, Byron.
Samoa drop.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Wait a second. He's off the wall. The Extreme War Games mentality is taking over.
Looking under the ring for reinforcements.
The teams are now equal, but this weapon could be a big difference maker.
And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
Top rope.
Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
Is that all she wrote from Tama alone?
Searching under the ring, thinking something there to give their team a boost.
Kick by Sami Zayn.
Zayn has this saw was a warm-up. Now these superstars have to actually compete.
He just got sent flying into the opposite ring.
Saw it coming and avoided it. Setting up again.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. DDT twice there.
Jay is out. That is it.
And Tama fights back. Are you kidding me? Through the table.
Just a mess of wood and flesh after that. Trying to debilitate the capability to stand.
Once again, the target. Time for him to defend against them.
Nice. Climbing the cage.
Honestly, not a great move.
Uso taking flight. It's a cradle.
Oh, he missed the cover. He breaks the pin.
Going in for the win here.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new Bloodline has fallen.
Your winners, Roman Reigns.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. Boom! Boom!
That'll do some serious damage. Right at the elbow, nailed it. It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
And Jay saw it coming. Oh, what a forearm. He dodges out of danger.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
Michael?
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old-school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon.
taking even more damage.
Jey Uso with a big punch. Now he's yeeting him off.
Tanaroa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position.
Well-placed super kick. Right in the face.
My God.
Oh, and it's Jey.
Will Jey end this? Tension is mounting as he eyes his target.
Landing a big kick with that hand. Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Here we go. We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out.
Here's the buzzer and Sami with a big boot. Is Zayn closing this out?
And his body has taken a lot of the punishment.
He's already break Uso. Now looking at Jey.
Will Jey take advantage?
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
What a counter! Power slam!
Got the leg.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Trapped in the corner. No escape from these punches.
8 men in this ring, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance.
Look out! Diving forearm smash! And that negates Zayn's offense. Reverse scoop slam, but from behind.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline. Here we go, your favorite call for the Blue Thunderbomb. Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Golly, that sounded rough.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. Oh, he goes low. You're not cheating, you're not trying.
This arena has come unglued.
You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn of the match.
Driving down with the sledgehammer.
Jey looking a little less
That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
He wants to level the playing field, and who can blame him after the last few minutes?
That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him. Sitting on top of the War Games cage? I'm not sure what their plan is.
Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy flying from the top with the splash.
With the final entrant now in the structure, this match has officially begun. Pinfall, submission, who will be the one to fall in War Games?
Looking for more damage here.
Back suplex, and back elbow creates separation.
Send him clear into the other ring.
Wards that off. What a response!
Both wings captured.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm. Oh, Sami Zayn setting up something spectacular here, looking for the home run.
Sami Zayn from up top. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Nobody's coming back from that. Jacob about to end this fight. Here comes the
Connected on the DDT.
Jay is down and out.
And Jacob continues to attack with aggression as this match goes on.
Yeah, Jacob Fatu somehow sustaining the advantage despite everything he's been through.
The head of the table cinches it in.
He gets there. Submission broken up.
He was defenseless as he struggled to get his bearings.
Dead kick. Left off. Oh, he saw it coming. He might have him. Now we see Tom below. He gets the kick out after the one.
Wow, I thought for sure that was it.
Tonga goes for the pin. Still only got one.
Still gonna take a mass.
Able to evade the clothesline, looking for a pinning combination. Shoulders are down. Eats a punch to the face. Lifted way up.
Oh, atomic drop. Now Reigns.
This looks like this opportunity.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Games structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
Right in the mouth, relentless.
Just grounded and pounded. Boom, and it's reversed.
And what a reversal from Jey himself.
And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. but Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
And quick response to Jay's offense.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Placed him in the corner here. Enziguri on the ear. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uzi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Counters to gain the advantage. Shot to the face gets him out of that spot. Solo's the color leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power, big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
They're slamming their face down.
Right on point. Oh, God, that hurt. And Tonga Loa gets cut down there.
Zayn getting the better of his opponent.
To the sky.
Boom! Jacob Fatu cuts him off. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Looks like the impending numbers advantage isn't enough for him. And he's got to be seeing stars right about now.
Either stars or he's seeing double. Scaling this unforgiving War Games cage and entering in from the top.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war. Jacob's planning something here.
Look at Jay, his lights are off.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline. Non-stop blows.
Oh, man, Jacob Fatu just got busted up.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside.
We're gonna finish it off.
Swanton bomb! And he's staggering to his feet, about to hit right
from the top. Sami Zayn looking for it.
Super kick.
Good night.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines living in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading together.
Sami Zayn, Uso, then it's Jey Uso. And that was a well-executed attack.
Jey nailed all of it.
Checkmate. Uso
look for Tonga Loa.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief, and that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something, but the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career, and he needs to take it back tonight. It's been a hardship for these superstars to get to this point. I think these fans are driving Uso.
Yeah, here's Jimmy Uso, and we just saw some serious offense.
Jimmy with a game ender.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this early entry. Kick back in.
Kick to the gut. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
As if the numbers advance.
Uso.
He made sure the odds are above and beyond his favor now.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. Super kick! What energy in this arena tonight.
I'm getting goosebumps. If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
Well, there's the eccentric Sami Zayn for you, ladies and gentlemen. At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks. Oh, super kick!
Right to the kidneys from behind.
His body is still the focus of the attack.
And Jay took a solid hit that time. Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds. Bashing them with that hammer. And another stiff shot to the head here.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Square shot with the back elbows ends that.
Every counter being answered with another.
Rose unleashes
On the top. He might be the smartest man in the ring right now, ensuring himself a bit of an edge.
neck breaker.
War Games has officially
And the entry.
Maneuver kick in the corner.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here. Talk about devastation.
Here we go, your favorite call, Sami Zayn, Blue Thunderbomb.
Oh, what a quick answer. We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
Looks like he just got off there.
Using the knee as a weapon. Nasty boot by Zayn.
Zayn is knocked up. He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Games structure.
Uso.
Now Jimmy.
Uso splash. Will Jimmy seal this up?
Jimmy Uso looking to secure it all. He puts an end to the pin there.
In the trenches, between the rings. Here we go. I love the smell of War Games in the morning, fellas.
Oh, this could be over. From behind. Back suplex. He's coming in. He's got him.
Reigns lack of mercy being met in time there. As Sami in a pinning predicament. And we see Tonga Loa really challenging the tribal chief with that.
Sikoa clearly taking out his preternaturally bad mood on the look, it's over for Sikoa.
No, what are you doing?
No way. Oh, my God.
Absolutely insane.
You have to have nerves of steel just to climb the cage. But the giant...
Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes.
Nearly a hand for Tama Tonga. The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point is... beyond the realm of reality. Sammy is like a deer in the headlights here.
For the 3 count. And meanwhile, Sikoa. And a kick out right away. Tonga goes for the pin. And keeps his partner alive.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the war game. Now attempts the cover.
Can he keep him down? So precise with the super kick.
Super kick.
Good night. Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring.
He tosses him over and into the other ring. And Sammy looks the worst he's looked all night after that.
So dangerous is Tonga Loa, staying in this fight even after it looked like he was done for.
They may have busted him open, guys.
Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Going right into the pin attempt.
And Tama Tonga has been able to deliver a response. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new Bloodline has
Here
fallen.
are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into 2 groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit, Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan. Ooh.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the Brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Oh, the claw right to the shoulder. Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Tossing them aside. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent of this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice.
Can he do it here? Raising the arm before one.
Not even close.
Lift it up. What's next? Placing him in the corner. And Haku with the counter. Twist to the arm.
This clutch into the elbow.
Whoa, stiff headbutt. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Crank in the head. And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Ripped in the hard way. It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Strong overhead chops.
Just lighting up the chest of their opponent.
Gets driven into the corner.
Moving him onto the top turnbuckle.
Nothing good happens on the top rope. This could end it all. The distance halfway across the ring.
Haku is picking the opposition apart.
Montez is definitely in peril here.
Bam!
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about it.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless.
Enough already.
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Haku just smothering his opponent with offense.
Ripped in the hard way.
Stiff headbutt.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
Holy timed offense there.
Dueling reversals.
Look at this! All the way down to the floor.
Paying the price of treating your own body like a human crash test dummy.
Just cranking ahead. This is a big night for the Street Profits.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the Brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Scoop slam. Effective counter. Jarring impact. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Boom, what a punch! Bang, drop kick.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Haku looking to capitalize after the reversal.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of...
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Unmitigated demonstration of power.
Right now, he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does. Haku timed that just right.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Escapes out of that attack. Springboard, but nobody home. Oh my God. Haku taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout singles stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of singles success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars. And into the corner he goes.
Now lifted onto the top turnbuckle.
All the way up top.
Oh, avalanche arm drag. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown, Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
Just like that, Haku gets stopped.
Getting back to his feet, trying to fight on, but it might be too late.
Oh, missed connection.
Ooh, kick to the face.
Showing up their deadlifting prowess and just
Tossing them aside.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt...
To the sky!
Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. From the heavens.
Off the mark with that one.
Vicious right forearm. Stopped in their tracks with a knee to the gut.
And now placed in the corner.
Uh-oh. Bang! He finds a counter.
From the opposition. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads. Haku, he's thinking big.
Sky high!
All the way to the outside.
Right off the apron.
Oh, no.
Climbing the turnbuckles to the top. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman.
Watch out! Elbow drop! Relentless aggression coming from Haku here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it.
And he wins the fall.
Ooh, got caught with a punch to the face.
Placed him in the corner here.
The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here.
Savant kick drops their opponent.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And a series of vicious stomps.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place. Wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Oh, barbaric amount of stomps.
Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts.
Taking aim on the arm.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Peter Maivia's cage might be a bit rattled.
Out on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad. Nasty. The hardest part of the ring. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on. Deadlifted clean off of the mat.
That just reverberated throughout the entire building. Talk about making a statement. Uh-oh.
Maivia one step ahead.
Momentum going back to Peter Maivia's corner.
Yeah, Maivia's survival instincts are taking over.
Jaw-shattering boot.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Insulting.
A shot like that to the ego could really shake you up mentally.
And that canceled out Reigns' offense.
These two showing how well they know each other.
Reigns with a Superman punch.
Enough already.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Court.
What a steal by Reigns. Reigns got all of it. Cover.
Two. Peter Maivia has been defeated, eliminated from this gauntlet match.
This environment is crazy right now. I've lost my place in the entry order, but there's still tons of fight left. Here's Jimmy entering the fray in this gauntlet match.
Drop kick.
Oh, great height.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ula Fala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Cranking the head. Oh, he flips that around.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Just punishing their opponent. Uh-oh. Dropping the elbow right on the knee.
Hoisted all the way up and down. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Insulting.
Jimmy Uso getting worked on right now.
Yeah, and Roman is looking to embarrass Jimmy. Goodness gracious.
That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
Oof. Evasive maneuvering there.
Hey, right to the midsection. Setting them up for the Falcon Arrow. Ooh. Ah, the power of Roman Reigns.
Ooh, that hurt. Slugging it out toe to toe now.
I don't even know the entry pool at this point, but I know we got fights for days left in this one. Looks like Jax is eager to enter this gauntlet.
Just pounding away. Just grounding and pounding.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon.
Big punch finds its mark.
Look at that insult to injury with that one. Roman's on a roll here.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
And if the first stop doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
And a left up power bomb.
I felt the vibration of that one from all the way over here.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Vicious. Just like that. She turned it around.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
He counters with a great reversal. A rare spot of trouble for Nia.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
Falcon arrow.
Now trampling the opposition. Just from a deadlift position. Ooh, me.
Stopping their opponent.
Oh, a forearm smash.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Just cranking the head.
Momentum is pivoted towards Roman.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition.
And a sit-out powerbomb.
Thunderous impact.
The jaw getting rattled.
Vicious, insulting.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
My God. Superman punch from Reigns.
Cover. 2. It's off the pin at 2.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Nia's getting picked apart here.
Though I don't see Nia struggling much longer.
What a counter.
And Nia looking for some momentum.
Jax being like a brick wall that runs into you.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. We're going to cinch in the surfboard.
And a face crusher.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Looks like Reigns has it. This could put a stop to Nia.
Cover. There's 2. No, she kicked out.
Amazing kick out. You cannot help but be in.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Spear by Reigns.
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Cover. 2. And that ends Nia Jax's time in this gauntlet match.
Around and around we go. I got lost in the entry pool, but believe me, this thing's far from over.
Tama looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
Nasty kick to the face. And Corey, there's more than family problem on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching. Why do you know this challenge can be conquered?
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth. Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength. Goodness gracious.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Just using their foot as a weapon. Boot right to the throat. Tama creates an opening for himself.
Countering each other again and again. Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Tama is really falling behind.
Tama might just be waiting for an opportune time.
Cover! 2 count. Well, Tama has been eliminated.
Down they go, but there is no time to even process this elimination with 5 other competitors left in this gauntlet.
It's The Rock who is up next in this gauntlet match. Just got the hairs on their arms raised as the most electrifying man in all of entertainment is still in this.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual tonight.
The unrelenting offense from these superstars, the will to keep going, that's what this is all about.
Crank in the head. Roman being the aggressor.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Uh-oh. Elbow drop. That was definitely an attempt to take off some of The Rock's shine there.
Yeah, Reigns brought the fight in a major way on that exchange.
That was a powerbomb with one message in mind. Absolute destruction. Into a powerbomb. Wow. Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today.
They are feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down.
And a series of vicious stomps.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Discouraging situation for the People's Champion. The Rock is not looking good here.
Reigns sizing up the target.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Cover! 2 count. What? Only 2?
And to borrow an old catchphrase, The Rock says, not yet.
And after all that, Reigns still hasn't ended this battle. Was punched him right in the mouth. This is it. And that's it for the last being eliminated from this match.
Don't worry, this thing's far from over. There are still 4 other superstars waiting their turn and biding their time. The Gauntlet's next entrant is Haku.
Superman punch.
2, and he powers out.
He thought he had it.
Boom! And Haku is now in a demoralizing spot.
Looks like Haku is having trouble generating any sort of defense.
Ooh!
short on that attack. A string of counters. Both superstars countering one move after another.
Oh, man. Boom.
He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he?
Oh,
is he?
Yeah.
Powerbomb. Now that's what you call impact.
Counter. He knew just what to do. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now. Caught that. It reversed it. He right to the midsection. Setting them up for the Falcon Arrow. Ah, the power of Roman Reigns. Off into the pin. 2. Kick out just in time.
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll. Shoulder to the stomach.
Haku looking to capitalize after the reversal.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
And that blow has him wavering. STO! Now shoulders down.
Here we go. Able to get that shoulder up so quickly. What a statement. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out. Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. Targeting the shoulder with the claw. It's locked in so tight.
Escape and a takedown.
Listen to this place. Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut. Nasty kick to the face. Wait. He gets the shoulder up at 2.
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
And he's got to be in absolute agony right now.
Taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects.
Oh, man.
Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out. Cranking the head. And Reigns got turned around there. Stomping away and then a knee right to the throat.
Take off.
Diving hammer strike. This is it. He could put him away right here.
Wow.
Big boot. That should do it right there. Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
Yeah, but there are 3 more waiting to get into this match.
Samu looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match. Foot, meet face.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you genuinely stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Delivering nasty stomps. No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Powerbomb. Reigns really having his way right here.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition. Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh, thunderous headbutt.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here.
Just mounted with punches. And a stop to the gut, too.
Just punched him right in the middle. Just grounded and pounded. Samu at the mercy of his opponent.
Samu needs to start reacting quicker. Caught with a punch.
And he retaliates.
Samu finally creates some more offense for himself.
Could be a chance for Samu to change the complexion of this match.
Switches into a flapjack. Look at this, just unloading. And a stop to the gut, too.
This is getting awfully close to a count out here. Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge him.
Will he get on to it already? This is a fight. And Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
Another one down in this gauntlet, and there are still 2 more competitors to come. And here comes Jacob Fatu, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
With a lariat. As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Oh, shot right to the kidney.
Vicious right forearm. Roman Reigns is just taking command.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Just punishing their opponent. Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
And I don't think there was anything necessary about that.
Goodness gracious.
You gotta wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought.
Devastating cranial impact with that move.
Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded. Oof. A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass. Just stomping every single part of his body. Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
The Superman punch.
There's 2. No, he gets the shoulder up.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Roman Reigns so dominant.
Reigns with the guillotine. Attacking the most vulnerable part. Tapping out.
It's all over for Jacob Fatu. No match for the gauntlet.
Coming in fresh, we've got the last competitor entering the gauntlet. Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go. Rocky doesn't know where he is.
Straight into the pin. 2. He kicks out somehow.
You gotta be kidding me.
Surviving that maneuver. Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go. Spear.
Reigns got all of it.
And quickly into the cover.
Might be in trouble.
It's over. Roman Reigns gets the win.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.